Hello, hello. I think we're all working today, which is nice. After the kind of fiasco on Thursday. I have to see if it stays or if my computer decides to die in the end. Shorter puzzle queue to start off with today. But we'll see how it goes. See if people come in, want puzzle solved and that sort of thing. Yeah. I was going to start off with this puzzle by Nurator, which solved the previous version of, and I think they VoD it sort of for this version. So yeah, see how that changes things. And we do have a cat. I thought he wasn't there at the moment, but he has returned. So, normal fog stuff, normal Sudoku stuff, and then the lines are these minimal variants. I think that's what VAR stands for, probably. And so you have a line, or you have various lines with circles on them, and any digit in an uncircled cell has to appear in a circled cell on the line, with each line having three circles. So you can have up to 3 different digit types. 3 different digits on each of these individual lines. So like this line here that we know, go to yellow, that we know does something like that. Then these are the 3 digits that appear on this line only, and therefore we get a 1 here because these 2 ones, or that 1 has to be one of these 3 digits, and therefore gets dropped over here. This line seems to be carrying on. I'll carry on with some of those stuff, just to sort of mark it out and things. And then these 2 cells will have to be the same because this one again needs to be part of that group of 3, meaning that that's your 4 cell as well. This line keeps on going. So we don't know yet that is yeah, that's definitely not circled. So this digit is circled, meaning this is a 1 or 4, because it's got to be one of the other 2. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? And whatever these cells are, they're the same, and they'll end up somewhere down there with 1s as well. In fact, interestingly, this line's starting to grow. Not saying anything yet. The cats aren't being very friendly today. Maybe they'll return and calm down a tad later. It's got 2 pinks, got 4s, which also drop down there. And this, I mean, either that is a 1 or a 4, or this line's got to keep going, and it doesn't grow anywhere more here. And the reason I say it's got to be a 1 or 4 is because both the 1 and the 4 need to be in a circle at some point along the line. That's not doing all that much yet, is it? And pink isn't very restricted either, which is interesting. I wonder if I'm going to do more with how that is what it's for. It's the arena numbers. So these 3 cells, obviously the 3 needs to drop on the circle at some point. But he could come down here, perhaps. no real reason why he can't, I don't think. And no, but also no. Oh, sorry, me being very slow. You can't have more than three cells on a line in a box because they have exactly 3 circles on them, and then you'd end up with four different digits on a line. So this does have to get out this way, and this is your third digit, so this is another 3, with 6s dropping in somewhere there. And then this cell will have to appear somewhere there. It could actually be pink if they want to all stay the same like that, interestingly. Similarly, this line has got to continue somehow. Can't hop into this box. Can't join up. This is cool. Can't join up with here because then you have 4 in a row, and then that starts to struggle with things as well, doesn't it? And similarly, you can't go like this because then you get 4 in a row. So he does have to come down and connect to this, and we definitely have a 5 on the line now, with making that a 5-6 pair. Oops, 3s and 6s. That's what I wanted. So now 5s are circled. We've still got a circle of 3 somewhere on this line. Twos drop in there. And we also know that those 2 are the same because you can't repeat on the circle once you've got 3 different digits for sure. And they're at least different, I think, because of the row 5. Could pencil mark? Oh, well, 4s. 4s go somewhere there, which might help, perhaps. 5s doing anything interesting? 5s can still be pink. Same situation as we had up here with the line down here. It can't stay in the box because there's already 3. So it's not going to do that. It's going to do something like this. And that's got to be our 7, 8 somewhere here. Then do we know what 1s are doing? Oh, that's 7s and 8s. So at least one of these will be 7 or 8. Yeah, it's a fun one. Nurator's made a few puzzles on it already, or like a couple. And I think Top Authors made one as well, with a slightly different rule set. I think he didn't have the circles, but it's quite nice with the circles that you get to make certain cells be the same, and in this case force the line to grow as well, I suppose. The other interesting thing. Eights head up there. If these are pink, probably fine. And 8s aren't doing too much at the moment. Could pencil mark those 5s, but they're quite busy. I was going to say we still don't have a circle for either 3 or 6, but this cell up here could be circled. Still hidden by fog. So this line could actually stop there with a circle. And you'd have all the digits circled at that point. Those 7s and 8s. Because 7s are doing the same thing, aren't they? They're heading up there. Which means everything else drops down a level at least. Oh, there's a 2. Simple Sudoku. 2 there, which clears a whole bunch of fog. Puts 2, 8, 7, puts 2 and 8. Makes that not a 1. 7's definitely there. 5s aren't there, so pink is 5, in fact. We do get a circled 6, which is nice. Is that most of the 5s done? 5s can still go on this line. Wasn't really expecting that. Then along here, 6, 7, 8, 9 for the row. This could still be a 4, and it's circled at that point, so it doesn't really matter if it is or not. Oh, 7s go there because you've already got a circled 7. We do have a cat back. A bit more of a sleepy one this time, it looks like. 7s are forced all the way up to there. Where else do they go in the row? Can't go here, which gives you the 4. Wonder what this line will do. Could connect up here. Potentially. We'll have to see. 2, 8, 2, 8. These two going somewhere there. Can't see it doing anything immediately. Oh, these cells can't be 6, can they? So blue's got to go. In fact, blue just straight up has to be an 8. But they're going down here. So these come from 2, 7, and 8. Up some 8s. And I can pencil mark that as well, because I know the makeup of this line. This little cell. Are you doing enough yet? Don't think so, unfortunately. Oh, that's nice. That gives you those cells. Leaves a 3 and a 6. 1, 3, 6, 9. Oh yeah, that's now 1. This line now, well, that just has to be a 4. That's the only cell not circled yet on that line. One's down here. 2s, 4s, and 8s. 4s in that box. Oh, so this is a new line. Interesting. So he's going to have to go into this box, not share any cells with this line, and then sort himself out a bit, won't he? Three, 6 power, yeah, the 5s. I was wondering where that came from. 3, 6, 9. It's not 6. Can't quite place the 2s. But 8s go there, don't they? I was looking in that box and thinking that there should be some cell that we can place. But then couldn't see the value of it. That sees them. Is that? Yeah, that's correct, isn't it? The 9 here, and in fact 7 and 2s. Here, 6 and a 3. Still don't have a circled 3, but probably that one, I'd imagine. Finish off some columns. So that could still be a 9. I was kind of hoping that would introduce another. What am I trying to say? Another digit, but that could well just be another 9. We know that's 2. 1 9 per. We know at least that 8. So there we go. Well, he's definitely dropping down into that shading, isn't he? That we need to circle every line as well. So that might help finish stuff off. 1, 2, 4, and 9. Expecting that to be way more restricted. 3, 6 pair gives us a 5. That's nice because that does now give us the third digit because these do have to be different. So we need a circled 5 somewhere down there. It's going to end up being here, isn't it? With a 1, 4, and 9. 9 somewhere in one of these two. Gives us a little 3, 6 again. So our last 3, 6 in this box drops down there. 4's at the top with a, that looks like a 9. 4, 9, 5, 1. And then the rest, oh yeah, so that 6 then looks into this, because they need to be different. Probably 3 and 6. Finishes off the rest of the grid. Very nice. Enjoyed what the fog did to that puzzle. It gave it an interesting twist. Hey, Afami. I'm slightly pleased you didn't come yesterday because you didn't see me absolutely ruin like most of the puzzles that I attempted yesterday. It did not go very well. Hey, Ajobo. No, second stream today. First one on Thursday. So just starting to try it out, seeing how it goes. It's been good fun. Well, there were quite a lot of puzzles where I'll send you through some photos where I basically finished the whole grid and then left out or like had 3 digits misplaced, that sort of thing, which was a little frustrating, but it was still very good fun. And ended up, so this was from to explain to other people watching, this was from the UK Sudoku Open yesterday. And I managed to scrape back. I was 12th in the end, I think, out of the 17 of us. Small crowd. I had some better rounds later on. You start off with a purely classics round, which I'm not a huge fan of. So that never helps me out near the start. Yeah, so the team solve, I was actually going to solve next, because everything was a bit delayed yesterday, so we ran out of time to actually finish it off. But it looked like a very good puzzle, so I messaged Clover earlier to grab the link and check that she was happy for me to solve it on stream, which she was fine about. So I was going to give that one a go next. So it is on Pemper, so I might have to do a bit rejigging of how I've got the stream set up. Yeah, I think these rules are going to have to move somewhere else, aren't they? Let's pop a rules box down here. Actually, no, let's keep everything on the right-hand side. That makes more sense than that. Pop this over there. Do a bit of that. Actually, try and change what it all says as well. Standard killer, little killer. What else we got? Arrow, sandwich. I think that's all the rules. I don't think this would go very easily into Sudoku Pad. At least, like trying to share the link as well. Try and do actual punctuation though. Yeah, so I've just seen your message from me. With the team soul, it sort of worked out that each individual person had just one each part of these grids, and then it all sort of worked together to one. But the link that was shared was just this grid overall. So I think we'll just sort of have to work through it together on stream was what I was thinking, because they do all play off each other, like with the variables and stuff. But you can just solve it as one overall big grid as well, which also works. But let me have to be a bit careful what's actually on screen and stuff. See how it goes. The move. Whoa, don't want to move that. I love OBS for some stuff, but I still haven't worked out for a lot of the things as well. Let's try and make you wider. Sorry, everyone. There we go. That looks a bit better. So yeah, so it's overlapping grids. Probably read that. Overlapping 6x6s, and then it ends off with an overlapping 8x8 as well. And the way it worked is we sort of had one each of these corners, and then you finished off the 8x8 puzzle at the end. And then throughout the grid as well, you've got various clues with letters. So these bees are all the same around the grid. You've got some little killer bees in this grid. And then down here, that translates to a bee sandwich clue in that one. And then similarly, so you got A, B, C, X, Y. There is Z? No, it's just A, B, C, X, and Y are the grids. That makes sense. So you can start off with just some oh, not like that apparently. There we go. Send them to marks. Start off with a bit of standard 6x6 Sudoku in this one. Cell above the high X cage. Yes, not necessarily, because so this overlaps, and then that's a row and that's a row. So you know that 6s go in to those corners. But these two 6s unfortunately don't see each other. It's just these two cells that overlap with the grid. Yeah. Yeah, 3 up here, ones and 2s. 2s, 4s, and 6s. Yeah, that kept throwing me as well yesterday. 5 and 6. In fact, we can place 3s in this box as a 6. One's over here with a 6 and a 2. I think we get this grid sort of straight off the bat. 6 and 5, 5 and 4. There's a 2, isn't it? 5s, 4, 3, 4, 1, and 3. So yeah, so we know this is a nope. And oh god, I've gone wrong already. What have I done? Yeah. That looks okay, I think. 1, 6, and 2. That's a naked single because it sees 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. 6 is there. 5s and 1s, 3s. I think this looks a bit happier, doesn't it? Yeah. Because so with this round as well, yeah, we were a bit pushed for time, so we got started on it, but then didn't get all that far, unfortunately. But I do remember seeing the 3-6 pair. Yeah, so I want to start writing down what X can be. Seven, 8. So because you've got these X's that don't see each other, you can't have a 10 or 11. Either it can't get too big. And in fact, we've got a 1-2 pair looking at these two, so it can't be 5 or 6 either, because these have a minimum of 7. Can't be 9 yet, because of the 3-6 pair. Looks down into that. So we definitely have a 3 in this cell to make it, I'm trying to say, 7 or 8. And then 6s drop down here. So Y's are now either 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why not be 9? 6 and a 3? Or are you talking about X? Sorry. Oh, I think you're talking about X, aren't you? Yeah. It's getting confused. Yeah. This little killer stuff, that's got to be 1, 3. This 33 is almost maximum. So like if you maximize everything, that's 11, 22. With another 12 is 34. So there's exactly 1 degree of freedom. Sudoku. In that little killer. Y minimum 6. That not be 4 and 1, or is that from something else? Oh, here. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. I forgot about that cage. Yeah. Nice. 3s dropping somewhere there. Those 3s. I'm just going to have a scroll around the grid as well, because the X's can, well, they do in fact appear all the way down here. And I think that's where we might need to go to next. That's a good question. I suppose I could colour them, couldn't I? Green, blue, that sort of thing. Box 4 of grid 2. This little box? Oh, is that? Yeah, that's what you mean. The Y. The Y. So I was going to go on a bit of a scroll and go down to here. I think on this grid as well, we can do a bit of Sudoku. Make some progress, that sort of thing. 1s, 5s, and 6s. Same there, in fact, with a 1-5 pair. 4, 5, and 6. 4 at the top. Yeah, that's 1, isn't it? Whoops. 5, 6, 5, 5, 1, 6. That looks good. Because this is interesting in terms of why, I think. I seem to remember. Because why can't be 9 anymore? Or else you'd need a 5 and a 4, and that's a whole row. These are my colours, which is nice. Get rid of Y as 9. You can get rid of Y as 6 as well, actually, from this, can't you? Because it would have to be 2, 4, or 5 and 1. So this is either 7 or 8. 7 puts a 2, 5, and 8 puts a 3, 6. So it's a bit open, really. But X being either 7 or 8, that's probably quite a good idea. Oh, I can even write them outside. As long as number? Does number let me put an A? It does. As long as we don't get confused about how it relates to, let's make the big grid H. The other letters. It also makes you realise quite how many grids there are in this thing. L, M. Are we going to run out of letters of the alphabet? E, Q, R. That's not an R. Already called that one an S. Nice. Hey, Yaskar. It's not too bad. It's quite a lot of grids. And the zoom out. A 2-digit 11 clue. A little killer? Yes, there it was. So, whoops. Oh, no, I need to go back to... Actually, that should have taken... That not take me... That did take me back to Sudoku. Oh, it's because it's... Oh. It's because I'm trying to use, like, C and V as keyboard shortcuts, and it's just writing them as letters. Which makes sense. Yeah, 5, 6 pair. This one's up here as well, doesn't it? So I wanted to have a bit of a look at this cage. Because we know X is either 7 or 8. And if it's 7, then you've got to have a 2 over here with a 1, 4. Which is interesting because that would have to be a 3 and a 4. But if it's 8, it couldn't be 1, 2, 5 because of this. So you'd be 1, 3, and 4. But I don't think, unfortunately, that does anything with this. And it's quite... Well, I suppose it always has a 4 in it, doesn't it? If X is 7 or 8. And a 1. So it's from 1, 2, 3, and 4. Which is sort of interesting. I'll have a little scroll up. I think in theory you're meant to sort of start in the corners and work your way in. These ones with arrows are sandwich clues. which 12 and a 6x6 sandwich, because you want to sum up to 14. So outside the grid you have a 2. Then your sandwiches are 1 and 6, and then inside for a 12 is 3, 4, and 5. So you can place those, which might interact with this too, as that couldn't be the 2 of this sandwich coming down. But let's scroll all the way up to this grid, because there might be some things in here that we haven't seen yet. 1 6 pairs doing anything? I do, yes. Yeah, let me put that in. If that thing doesn't work, by the way, because Tiny URL was having some problems, then let me know and I'll work something else out. I think works. Nice. It's not 4. Oh, 4s are placed in this box. 3, 5, and 6. 1s and 2s looking down here. That might be everything though. Can't see anything else that this sort of looks at. Does that start to do anything with what X and Y is? I mean, if that's if that's a 5, 6, it's still okay because X would be a 3, 4, and X, because we know X is either 7 or 8. We've got another Y, which again could be a 1, 2, 4, or a 1, 2, or a 8 sum. Grid I. Grid Q. This one. 1, column 4. Oh, yeah, there they are, aren't they? That's nice. Hang on, let me try and get you a different link. Oh, I never used tinyurl. If you so apparently it's tinyurl's been having problems with UK things, but then I assume you're in the UK at the moment, family, but maybe you're not. The way I got around it, because it wasn't working for me, was using a VPN. But if you don't have that set up, it's a bit of faff. Yeah. I could try and shall I try and give you a? Let me just give you a Sudoku pad 1, and then at least you can view the grid and stuff. And that one instead. So hopefully one of those 2 links should work for you. Just seen this 9 clue as well, which I think is minimum, a bit like the 33 clue was. Because that's minimum 1, 2, minimum 3, 6, 8. So there's 1 degree of freedom going along there. So why we know is 7 and 8. If it's 8, oh, it can't be 8. Look at that. That's from your 1-4 pair, isn't it? So if Y tried to be 8, it can't be a 4 and it can't be a 1 and 7 because we're in a 6x6. So we have our first letter. Y is 7. Should do a whole bunch of work. We get a 2 there. 1s and 4s. Maybe not on that grid. Let's go back to where we were at the start. There's a 1, 2, 4. Move notepad out the way. Y7 doesn't tell us what X is, so these can be the same digit, they can be different. They're just consistent in amongst themselves. Across the grid is sort of how it works. I think the bottom left grid might be useful with Ys. Because we know that's now a 2-5 pair. A 3-6 here. Oh, X and Y missing. Sorry about that. X and Y sandwiches and little killers. I don't think so. No, I think they're mostly A, Bs and Cs. This gauge is also 7. And can't be 2-5 because of that 2-5. So if this was 8, that mostly seems okay. I mean, this cell isn't from 2 and 5. So if X was 8, then this could be a 3-5 or a 6-2. Meaning this one would be the other way round. Is that 13? That's at least 2, 5, 6, 11. That's got quite a lot of degrees of freedom, unfortunately. Ones and 4s are always in here. Any degrees of freedom? Let's say that had 5, 6, 11. Yeah, a couple of them. That doesn't even need a 1, does it? That could be 5, 7, 8, 13. I don't think our arrows do anything yet. Maybe back up to here, because we know that Y is 7. Fives are there, aren't they? So if X is 7, it can't be 2 and 5. The trouble is it could be 3, 4 or 6, 1. shift and scroll. That is an excellent pro tip. Thank you very much. Oh, this 10 little killer has to be a 4 and 6. Just want to put into more digits. That being a 6, 1, 2, 4, 5. Surely we can do more with this now we know what Y is. If X... Oh! Yeah, here's something more straightforward. If this is a 3... Oh, you really can't see that, can you? There we go. If this is a 3, then... Because X is either 7 or 8, that would have to be a 3, 4, and then this would have to be a 3, 4. So that is always 6. That's always that way around. Meaning this is either a 1 or a 2. So you start to get some stuff in that row. Then... Oh, look at this cell. Because we've got 3's corner pencil mark. That is always a 6. 1, 2 pair with a 4 and 5. No, they're all intertwined, I'm afraid, Asaya. One big old grid. So, I mean, that's also from 1, 2, 4, and 5. Oh, were you? Nice. How long did it take to test? Then these 2 cells being those 2 cells, is that maybe interesting? Okay. Threes being here. No, it doesn't tell you anything about where 3s are. That's annoying. Thought that did something. Ah. Oh, of course it was that one, wasn't it? Yeah. This is 7 or 8. And so for the similar reason about digits not being allowed to share stuff, this can't be a 6 because then those 2 cells would be the same. That can't be a 1 either, else that's not big enough. Similarly, that can't be a 1 or else it's not big enough. So if X is 8, that's a bit harsh, given that it's just the fun team round. If X was 8, then it would have to be 5 and 3 like this. Does that cause problems with Y? Because we know Y is 7. If this is 5 and 3, then this would be 6 and 1. Yeah, okay, that does break. So if x is 8, this cage here can only be 5 and 3. Then our y cage, which is 7, it can't be 4, 3, or 5, 2, so it's got to be 6 and 1, which puts a 1 there. And then x would both be 7 and 8 at that point. So we know, in fact, that x is also 7, which gets you some more digits. That gets you quite a lot of digits. 6, 5. It's either 3 or 5. It's got to be 3. We do know. I was about to say we don't know which way around that is, but that works. 2, 3, 5. 6. 5 and 2. Not how... No, that's not sorted out, interestingly. But that's very good. We now have x is 7 and y is 7. It's very useful. I tried to shift scroll and hit control instead. So x is 7, so these can't be 2s. That is 2 over there. And these cells, they could still be 1, 6 or 3, 4, unfortunately. But this 1 and 4, it doesn't go here, it does go here. That y can't be a 5 because we know y is also 7. Scroll all the way down to here because now we know that x is 7. If I prop my notepad, then that should get out of the way a bit better. X is 7 like that, so that's 1 and 4. Oh, x is 7, so we know exactly how that looks, in fact, which is nice. 4 and 3, 1 and 6. 1, 4, 6, 1. So many digits. 5, 4. I'm actually starting to get a bit more used to Pemper. Might go to the dark side. 4's up there with 5s. You can do that, can't we? 5 and 3, 2 and 1. So many grids. Oh, I didn't think this one finished. Oops. What am I missing? I suck at spotting them. On 6s, perhaps. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's definitely not a Y-wing, but that does form a contradiction, and it might be some sort of wing. I'll take what I can get. You out the way as well. So if this is 6, then 6s jump around the grid like that and then break. So 2. Does this really not get me anything? And it starts doing that, which is nice. Oh no, here's a 1. Five's up there, 6 and 5, 6. 6 and 1. Lovely. Oh, that's a good grid to finish off. Y is 7. X is also 7. It's not 1, 6. It's not 3, 4. So it is 2 and 5. There's a 2 down here with a 6. 5 and 4, 3 and 1. We can start to do the... Oh, God, no. Too many 3s. Is that? Yeah, that's okay, isn't it? 6 and 1. 3 and 6. 1's down there, 2's up here. Nice. I think that's okay. Then these arrows might come into play. Yeah, that's can't be a 3, so it's got to be a 6 because it can't be a 1-2 pair because of these. They're not 3s. So you get another 1-2 pair. Doesn't do all that much. That's at most 1-2, in fact. So if this, oh, that could be 4 and 5. I thought that might not have worked, but it does. 4, 6 pair in this spot. Oh, this D Sudoku now. Um, 6 is here. Is that helpful? Oh, we know what these two sum to. That sums to 3. So these two have to sum to 8. Because overall those 4 cells sum to 11 from the 5 and 6. So that's got to be 3 and 5. So now this can't be 4. Oh, yeah, that straight up is a 6, isn't it? Which gives us most of this. 6s and 4s, 1s and 2s. This not quite done yet. Arrows in grid P, thank you. 2 and 1. Yeah, it felt like that should be more fixed at that point. Oh, and 1's here. That looks at our long diagonal 9. 2, 3, and 5 there. So we need to at some point lose 1 degree of freedom along the diagonal in this box D. Twos are definitely there. Oh, so they're not here, are they? Grid E. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I thought this was more restricted than 4 digits. What's going on, family? Box 3, grid P. Oh, no, hang on. I think that was just a misclick, hopefully. Because that's quite a long way back. Yeah, I think I just wanted to put a 3 there, and I just clicked a 7 instead. But we clicked a 6 instead, but we haven't actually used that at all. So I can just change that to a 3. And then put 6s down here. That looks fine, I think. Yeah. That should all be okay. Wondering about jumping down to... I mean, yeah, let's jump down to this box, see if this starts doing anything. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I mean that's at least a... Can get away with being a 3, which is annoying. 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, that seems okay. Oh, this cell is interesting, isn't it? Because it sees these two 1s and 3s are different. So that just has to be a 5, which actually gives you, not that, a lot of work. 1s, 3s. This is not a 5 because this is now bigger than a 1. So that is a 6. And these two are a different 2, 4. So in fact, this cell has to go down there. 1, 3, 5, 2, 5. A bit of silt in the pencil marks. Oh, this 6 now looks down here. And across to here. So you get a 5 and a 3. So now those two sum to 8. And then these 3 cells of the 13 diagonal can sum to at most 5. So that's a 1 and 2. That's a 1, 2, 3 with definitely a 1 somewhere there. It's here and here. Does that say anything? Oh, that's a 1, 5 pair. 5s also go there. 1, 2 in this column. Um, 6 is over here and here. I don't think our 13 diagonal's quite done. Looks like you can still have a degree of freedom that might get sorted out with this, or we might now have to start thinking about the A's, B's, and C's that we haven't touched yet. So should we have a look at C, which here can be a minimum of 1, 2, with a 1 up there as well. So a minimum of 9. And a maximum, they could be at most 9, 13, 18. I'm just going to put a dot, dot, dot. Nine up to 18. And let's have a bit of a hunt round for some more C's. Oh, so C... Yeah, so C can be at most 11. And in fact, it can't even be 10 or 11. Because you got 2 in boxes and things. So that's at most 9. And you get a whole bunch of 1-2 pairs. 1-2 here. 1-2 there, because they're different. So 4, 5, and 6. You know how that sums to 9? Don't think so. Could have some options with that. I might colour these, in fact, because 9 in a 6x6 is either 3, 6 or 4, 5. So this will be one type, then that other type, etc. Sort of bouncing around the grid there. So can that can get away with being green, I think, can't it? Or blue? Probably. That's nice that C did quite a lot of work there. These are all B's. There's a C. Okay, so there's a C sandwich clue here. So, sandwich with... Actually, the sandwich with 11. Because again, you got your 1-6 as the outside sandwich stuff. And that leaves 14 behind from the digits 1 to 6. And so on the outside, you'll definitely have a 3. Something like that. If I mark blue as being not sandwich, you know the sandwich goes 3, then a 1-6 pair. Something on the outside here. And our C being 9. How can you make 9? You can make 9 with 2, 3, 4. Or if 9 is in 2, you'd think C is not 9. Uh-oh. Got a minimum of 9 there. Surely that's a maximum of 9. What do you think it is? What do you remember it being? There's not a partial. There's a partial answer check in Sudoku pad, won't there? Oh, they are all 7. See, that's what I thought they were going to be. It doesn't have an answer check. Uh-oh. So that means something's gone very wrong. So that was from this diagonal here with this 5. Did I accidentally get rid of that being... No, but that couldn't be 5. Yeah, that was supposedly from this diagonal. So as soon as we got that 1-5, Hey, bookworm. Yeah, so I wonder if with this 5 is incorrect, perhaps. Which will be a bit of a problem. Feels like a classic Clover thing to do to make them all the same. Let me go back to where, actually, can I? Yeah, I'll just duplicate it so I don't lose it. And then I want to go back to when I got this 5. So at that point, this 6 is looking at this 8 diagonal, which means that top cell has to be 5 and forces 5 because we've got 5s over there. Not sure what column I is. Or 2, column 1. I don't think so because of the 8 diagonal. Surely. That can't be 2 and 6, or else this 13's way too massive. Unless anyone can spot something that's gone wrong. I'll carry on with it as it is. And then see see if we break it. Because I think it would be a bit hard to unravel otherwise. 5, 4 and 1. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Because fixing it either way is gonna be a nightmare. This is now 9 along there. That would have to be 1 and 3. Okay. Fingers crossed then. There's a 4 with a 5 and a 2. That grid looks okay. 4s, 2s. They could still be either way around. Let's go back to do anything with this grid. Oh yeah, because I was having a look at the C's down here, wasn't I? Which I think might do something. So if this is 1 and 6, then, as we're saying, C is 9, hopefully. Then that would ignore that 2, 3, 4. If this is 1, 6, then this would have to be a 4, 5 there. Anything wrong with that? And otherwise it's a 3. And then you do have to make 9 and 3. It has to be a 2, 3, 4. So that's never 1 and 6, at least. That's never an outside sandwich. Tell a lie, yeah, it can be. Because you can be like that as your sandwich with 2, 3, 4 here. If these to a sandwich, then you get a sandwich here. because of the 3 clue, and then those two are sandwiched because of the 0. That seems okay. Let's have a look at another number. see if it comes out as a 7, and then that'll be interesting. So, because we've got a couple of A's on some little killers. So this one is at least 2, 3 plus another 2. That's got to be at least 7. So that's a bit worrying. And then these two are at most, that could be at most 5 and 3. So A is looking like it's either 7 or 8 in this case, which is 1 degree of freedom. So can that be there? That can either be even be 2, 5, can't it? Threes come down here because of that into these 4 squares. Whoa, back. There we go. So this cell can't be 3 because that's a box there. That can be a 4, I think, with a 1, 3 pair. No, because if it's 4 with 1, 3, then you get another 4. Then that cell has no fills. That is a 6. 6 and 3 is like that. With 5 and 2. These 3 cells are, all those 2 cells are the same from along here. Don't see each other annoyingly. But we know there's a 6, which loses your degree of freedom on the big 13 that we had going on. 4 6s like that. Our 2 4 pair. A. So A is 7. From this at least. The 3 4 and a 1 1 2. So maybe they are all 7. But we'll see. A being 7 over on this is all minimum now. We don't have this degree of freedom, or do we? Used up, I don't think so. Yeah, we do. That's now 5. Another 4 for the 9. Two's there, that's not 4. Three next to a 5, that's nice. There's those cells. C might be 9, might not be. We'll roll with it. Two's down here. It's 4 there. There's a 5. Oh, long here. 6 5 6 5. 6s 4s 3s 5s. Well, we are at least making progress in the grids. It's starting to take some shape, even if it might not be correct. Making some progress. Oh, I've just seen down here, by the way. I can scroll to it. We've definitely got. Oops. 2s into one of those, and we said the 12 needs a 2 on the outside. So those are our sandwiches like that. Not too bad. I think S was our maximum grid letter, wasn't it? Which is like the 19th letter of the alphabet. I can't remember. The 2's here now. Got to go there. That's not our 0 pair. This is always one of the 2 zeros. The 4 along here, you can only make it with it 1 4. Colour in those. B we haven't looked at all yet. For this sandwich coming down. 4's here. 4's are there. Oh, 6's. Nope. 6's 1 6 1 1 6. That looks better. That can't be a 1. Oh, 6's in this box are here. 2's we said were like that. I was hoping that would sort itself out. Grid I. Box 6. Nice. And A's we know are 7's. So 4. 5 and 6. 6 is up there. Oops. 1 3. A's are 7's. There's a 6 at the top. It's going to be weird when we go to the middle 8x8. And then going to start thinking about big numbers. At least I think the 8x8 is just a classic. It's either 1 6 or 2 5. 3 5 6. Does that do something? No, I don't think so. I think that probably gets sorted out somewhere else. Maybe from this. From B, perhaps. Oh, so we do know a fair bit about B from grid J now. That B is either 4, 7, 9, I could type, or 12 from this sandwich coming down here. If the 1's there, it's 4. If it's there, it's 7 or 9. If it's there, it's 12. So if I go to my grid with B's, well, B is not 4 at least. But could be any of the others, I think. Okay, so we get a 1 there, which is nice. Whoa, don't want to do that. Still don't know where 6's are over here. This grid. Fish off. I mean, this one haven't looked at in a while. But then this one might be the one that's not correct. Lots of those going on. I think so. Because these don't really match up. Like they can all jump around and bounce off each other, but not actually do anything. If, yeah, for example, you're something like this. It would also be quite funny if all of the variables were 7 except 1. That would be quite entertaining. Let's have another look at this grid. If I could bring it enough to be able to see. There we go. So we've got 3s on the outside of the 11 sandwich. And either those two are killer from the 0. Killer. A 1-6 from the 0, or those two are 1-6 from the 0. But both of them seem okay. Not seeing anything obvious from this, I don't think. If this is 4, get a 1-5 and like a 1-3 in here. That's not really a problem. Three 5 pair looking at this. There's a bit of Sudoku. And the others, the 1-4 as well. Some 5s. 4s and 1s. I think the rest is a pattern. Looking at it. Let's have a look at this. This must be interesting. Our 11 cage has to be 3 on the outside. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I looked away from chat. Thank you. See that at all. Nice. Yeah, I was just having a look at that. There's anything here, but I can't see it. have a look over here. 1-3 pair looking at that. That has to be like this. Let's colour those as well. The 3 sandwich thumb there. Try not to do that. Colour that. Twos have to go here in the middle. 1 and 6. B is at least 7, we reckon. So that's not 6. Ones and 3s. Also 1s and 3s. That's concerning. Oh no, the 9 sorts out, doesn't it? So our 9 clue doesn't have just a 2. It's got to have a. It's got to look like that, hasn't it? So our B can't be 12 anymore, or else this would sum to 10. If B, well, if this is 4, oh, that would work with 3, wouldn't it? If that is a 2. So they're mostly all working. And that looks like that would only get sorted out. Oh, box 5. Oh yeah, thank you. I think this will get sorted out either by B, or if this comes in and translates along somehow. That can't be 1 and 2, or else this gets way too big. Oh, these say all of both blue and green type, so that has to be the other one too. Yeah. 1, 2, 5, 6 in those from that row. I was just looking out the fact that I had a Z marked down on the notepad. But Z does not exist. The puzzle. I haven't looked down here in a while. Oh, and we now know B is either 7 or 9. So that can't be 1. Because then it would be 12. That's 5 and 1 and 3. 5, 3, 5. 1 looks across here, that does this. 6, 4 and 5. Those 2 into here. That 3 as well. And then these don't translate, not quite, unfortunately. Sorry, grid O. This grid, you mean? Oh, grid S. Yeah, I was wondering about that. How do I change what right click does, by the way, in Pemper? Or is it always green shading? Either way, you can color those. Oh, with green down here. Yeah, didn't think about that. Red therefore goes here. That's nice. Ah, fair. Yeah. So yeah, that can't be 6. That is 5, 3, 1. Nice. Good shout on that. 3. Unless, of course, this isn't 4, 3, 6. 5 and 4. Then these across to here. Should sort this out, maybe. Yeah, 3s and 6s. 6, 4, 4, 1. Is now B. Oh no. We go back to. So I can finish my colouring in here. 5, 4, 5, 4. Well, we're looking. It's plausible that C is 9, I think. So that's the top right done, which is nice. Why can't I zoom? Zoom. How the hell can't I zoom? My scroll wheel dead? Nope. I was just being a bit of an idiot. Yeah, top right is done. So that's very nice. And I'm getting more convinced that C is 9. That we are all okay. See if we can finish off this box down here. There's 4s we can place, and there's a 2. 1, 6, 1s, 5s and 3s. A is 7. Uh, 3s and 5s and 2s and 4s. Nice. That's 2 out of 3 done. And I think this top left one was meant to be the easiest one. We now know that B is, zoom in. B is 7. So we can do our 1, 2, 4s everywhere. So it doesn't tell you that much because okay, nice. Yeah, I don't think this tells you that much in terms of where. Oh no, there's a 1, 2, 4. They're not here from those triple in the row and that triple in that row. Just beat me to it, Ambrose. And holy hell, look at that. We can now use because we got our big old 8x8 in the middle. We've got 4s. That 4's looking across to here. We can start doing stuff with that. Fours are therefore there. Should we colour? Let's colour these again. Colouring seemed fruitful last time. A 1-2 pair in this column. There's a 4. I think our last 1s and 2s can go wherever they want in here. By the looks of things. You could potentially colour the 3, 5s and 6s going around the grid as well. But they're not doing that much actually. So let's carry on with grids E and G. Surely this is more restricted. This sum here. It's 4 and then 1s, 3s being forced there. Oh, here's a weird thing. Hang on. This cell here can't actually be 3. Because if it's 3, because you got this overlap between these two grids, that 3 would have to go here in this box. And there's already a 3 looking there. So that cell isn't 3. And you get a 3 down here with a 1, 6. So we can start to colour those. Go away. There we go. And our 7s. Yeah, 7 just has to go here, doesn't it, with the 1, 6. Which allows you to do this as well. Or in those, the pencil mark them as well. There's a 3. 2s, 4s, and 5s. Then our C, which we reckon is 9, needs to be 2, 4, and 5. 2, 3, 4. With a 1, 6 on the outside. 7 sandwich with a 3, thank you. So we get all these digits. 2's there. Finish off the current to make it look nice. Or 5 pair down. That looks mostly finished off. So what the hell's going on with this arrow? Zoom. Yeah, you can see that, can't you? Yeah. Fours in this box. Go there and there because this given 4. Yeah, not necessarily, I don't think. Like that can still be a 1 or a 2. In fact, it's from 1, 2, or 3. Which might be interesting. Yeah. Yes. It gets a bit confusing at times of which cells belong to which grid. Out of interest, how are we doing on the time? 2 hours in. This is quite a full-on solve. Needs a 1, 2 here. What's wrong with 3 and 1? Oh, because this can't be 1 and 2, can it? Yeah. Nice. So in fact, that's green, which is lovely. Good spot. And therefore, that's green. And that's our blue 1, 2. Oh, maybe it's not. Yeah. Oh, it's because I opened this before, and then the pen pal one doesn't pause, does it? So it just feels like it's been 2 hours. Oh, and we can do our 2s. Oh, all of these are done. So it's probably only been an hour and 20 or something. Which isn't too bad, really. 2s, in fact, go here in this box because of that too. I mean, I tend to end up with large solve times whenever I'm solving anything in Pempery anyway. Twos here, see that 2, so we get a 2 there, and in fact jump down here as well. They're not 4s, so this is that's 4 and 2. Column 1 of Griddy. Oh yeah, 3, 4, and 5. Fours somewhere there, aren't they? I think this can still be. Oh, Oh, it does, doesn't it? That's nice, of course, because it doesn't have a 2. So a good spot. So these 2 cells are the same, aren't they? Which drops them down into here. But doesn't say much, unfortunately. Hmm. This cell's interesting in as much as if it's 3, where's it going in box 3? It would have to go up there, wouldn't it? Because we've said that. Let me just change that to red again. These two cells are the same. So if this is 3, that one would have to be 3. Does that tell you anything? You have 3 there and there. So that seems to sort of just solve. Oh, F1, 3. This cell? Oh, yes, because it's not a 6, is it? Sadly, doesn't jump around the grid all that much. Let's do a bit more pencil marking. See if that helps us out. Oh, yeah, no, that can't be 6 anymore, because look at this cell. If that's 6, that's a 5. And then that breaks. And then you get a 3, 4, 5 triple. A 6 there. Get a 3. There we go. Oops. 3, 5, 2, 4, 6, 1, 4, 3, 6, 5, 2. That's looking good. That does all of these. 1, 6, 1, 6, 1, 6. And all these as well, hopefully. Awesome. Oh, this is 5. Got some 8x8 stuff. Grid 5 in grid F. 6. Oh, because of this. Yeah. That comes across all the way to there, doesn't it? That's nice. 6 and 5, 3 6s. That's a 6. 3 and 6. Whoa! The final box. If it turns out that C is 9, never trusting you again. So right, here we go. 4s and 5s, so we can do those, can't we? If we did them the right way around. 1, 7. 3 and 8. This cell's single. 4 and 3. 1, 2, 4, 5. It looks like it should be mostly straightforward, at least. 8's a given. 1's 5 and 7. 1, 5, 6, and 8. That's just a single there. 8's 1, 6's. Whoa, 3, 4, 5. Then 5's and 1's. Whoa, don't want to do that. 1, 6, 7. It's like a single. 4, 7, and 8. 2, 5, and 6. Down here? Yeah, there's a 5, isn't it? Try not to put a 9 in a 8x8. How does that look? I think that's okay, isn't it? Oh, that's a good shout. I don't think it does have an answer check. Let's get rid of those and see if it does like it at that point. Okay. Yeah, I think it doesn't have a... Oh, wait, hang on. There are other pencil marks I've missed. Blue border. Yeah, there's no blue border. So no answer check. And if you import it into Sudoku pad as well, it says it doesn't have an answer, which it normally imports over. So I'm gonna go ahead and claim that this is the correct grid. Oh, that was tough. That was very good fun though. Very surprised that C turns out to not be 7, with everything else being 7. But it seemed to work around the grid, so that's good. These are always really good fun, with it all linked up together. Need to, and these go back to the hungry caterpillar solve at some point. I think I've got about grid 10 on that, probably. Can't remember if it's in my to solve thing still, probably. But yeah. Very nice puzzle. See you later, Fammy. Assuming you're off for your bit of food. Time is it? Half. Too bad. Let's pop that away. Hey, what's the grid that everyone skips? So I don't think I know about that one. Let me see if I can find. See if I can work out which one it is by who made them. Hungry caterpillar. Oh, you have to load it, don't you? Enter. Oh, that's what I wanted. Yeah. Apparently, I haven't got anything on this one. I tried to load up what I thought was my saved solve, but all the digits are gone. How many are there? It's like 50. Oh, bloody hell. Is it 100? 80. It's such a project, though. Definitely need to finish it at some point. But anyway, I was going to switch over to... I'm going to look at a Quiver of Snakes next, I think. Have to do a bit of sorting out of some stuff. Let's get it back into position. Side. Not like that either. There we go, that's looking a bit better. Nice. See you later, Ambrose. So dropping in. Definitely planning to stream a fair bit more. So see you around. We're slightly cut off at the top, aren't we? There we go. That looks better. Had to move everything around when solved in Pemper. Right. So 10 snakes. All of them 6. String of 6 digits. Doesn't branch and doesn't touch itself, so it can't do. Yeah, it can't have a 2x2. But that's basically the only restriction, isn't it? I can't picture another snake that would not 2x2 but would touch itself orthogonally. That's 6 cells long. And every snake cell has a digit containing 1 to 6. So it's sort of, it's 6, 10 or 10 regions, isn't it? 10 regions are 1 to 6. I haven't opened up. I knew there was something I hadn't opened up. I haven't opened up my timer. See if I can grab that live split. There it is. Oh, definitely not a professional Twitch streamer yet. It's all a bit chaotic. Lovely. So non-snakes don't have digits. Arrows. And you can have a arrow where every single cell is not on a snake. But presumably these have got to be regions, haven't they? Because they're digits. And therefore this guy is going to have a positive value because this is a snake that will have to escape at some point out of it being trapped in here. Slightly interesting that either that's not snake or the whole thing is, because with arrows like these you can't have just a couple in a row. It has to be the whole thing or nothing at all. Then how big's our grid, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got a 10 by 10 grid. 100 cells. And yeah, so you're filling 60 of them, aren't you? Which at the start at least isn't going to do much to how this is filled. Oh, there can't be. You're going to run into some problems with how much of this can be snake, surely. Because this guy's got to escape as well. He's going to go onto the snake at some point. So this has got to be at least a 3. Which would mean this would contribute 1. And this would contribute, this snake over here would contribute at most 2. No, they can't reach, can they? This has surely got to be the break-in. Looking over here. That 4 at the top isn't going to be doing nearly enough. I don't think. Oh, yes, no, I did miss that entirely. Thank you. Right. Well, that helps us out a lot here, doesn't it? Because these are a 4, 5, 6 triple. With the 1, 2, 3. And these are definitely not snake. Yeah, I use blue as not snake at the moment. Right. So that's a 6 and a 1. These are now got to be snake as well. Because that would be 2, 3, and 5. Oh, because there's 10, isn't there? Yes. that makes a lot of sense. This snake has got to escape up here. He can only use one of them because this snake over here has got to escape and use one of them, and he's already used one. So in fact, he uses the 1 because he's already got 2 and 3. These can't be separate snakes, or else again you have way too many going on the giant arrow. So one of those is a 1 coming up and out, but he doesn't have to go straight up. He could branch and then hit that sort of thing. Should probably start to, because that's a different region. I don't know what color this is. Let's make this region yellow, this region orange. And green is definitely on the snake, but I don't know what region yet. If he's not snake, like if this is a 0, then all of that is wiped out, and then you don't have enough in this column. He is definitely snake. But interestingly, those could all be not snake. And then that could be your column 10, couldn't it? I was wondering if this one, the orange one, has to do anything, and of course it does. It takes exactly one of these cells, and one of those cells is a 4. So that might be interesting. Oh, hello, raiders. Hey, rat. I'd seen that there were other people streaming Sudoku today, and therefore, and then I was gonna send some people your way, depending on who finished first. And there's a 4 up here, isn't there? That drops the 4 down into our orange region, which is nice. Doing a sort of Sudoku, but not quite at the moment. It's irregular, or it's chaos construction irregular of 1 to 6, and there's 10 of each region. Also, I've noticed the cat cam's got a bit dim, so let me go pop on the lights. He's also a little headless. See if we can sort that out. That looks a bit better. So got a 2 and a 3 here for orange, which is escaping. If this if this isn't snake, do you run into a problem? Wouldn't have thought so, really. Seems like it should be okay. So yeah, so blue's not snake, green is snake, and then yellow, pink, and orange are also snake, but are part of the same snakes. That makes sense. I don't know if like yellow might turn and take this, or he might carry on up there. And maybe that being a 1 would be a problem. Oh, this green's got to grow. And it's got to be a new colour, in fact, hasn't he? I'll repeat yellow, because he's not going to come and join that. He's not going all the way round to there. No, that's one too many, isn't it? So he grows. If this isn't snake, then none of that snake in yellow's therefore trapped. So that cell's definitely snake. We've now got 4 out of 5 snake in the row. It's very annoying that this doesn't have to have one. The fact that you could have snake just here and there. So maybe it's back to... Oh, yeah, here's something nice, isn't it? In column 10, if this isn't snake at the top, then none of that is. And now this starting snake would have to come down and take another cell in column. Oh, I can't count, can I? That's annoying. I thought I only had one cell left to place, but I've got 2 more in column 10. And then I was thinking if otherwise I was thinking it either had to go here or there. That is at least interesting that one of those is a snake. This being snake, at least one of these 2 are. But we don't know both of them yet. This row looks very interesting, though. Because got quite a lot to get out. Especially because you've got 3... In fact, you've got 4 independent snakes that have already started down here. So, what am I trying to say? Now let's have a think about these 3 independent snakes, because they take 6 cells in this bottom row, then they'll take 5 cells in this. Ooh, do they? I mean, these green cells could be new snakes, couldn't they? But you can think about it as a minimum, surely, that if they do take green and if they don't take green, then as a minimum, these 3 snakes here are taking up at least 6 at the bottom, not exactly 6, at least 5 here. I don't really know where my brain's going with this. There's something going on, but what it is, I'm not sure. This guy looks interesting though, because if the bulb of this one isn't snake, then none of those are. And I think my question is, where does orange go? Because he can't escape through here. So if none of those are snake, then he'd have to escape this way. Yes, and that traps pink, in fact. So if none of these are, or it's more interesting where green goes, I suppose, doesn't it? If none of those are snake, then this guy's got to get out somewhere. And because we've only got 2 more left in this row, he can't escape that way, being trapped by this little hat, and he can't escape that way. They're the same thing. So these are all snake, at least. And I wonder if... Yes, yeah. So at least one of these is snake, because this is already positive. Oh, snakes don't branch either. Thank you very much. I'd completely forgotten about that. Yes, that probably does help somewhere. But I was just thinking, because we got 4 snakes along this row, another one here, that's 5, and then this yellow region, he's going to jump into row, that's row 8 at some point, because he can't just hide away down here. So that's a fifth one that he takes, and he's got to take one there or there. So those aren't snake. Which means this isn't the one coming up there, or else he gets trapped. Snakes don't branch, and they don't touch itself orthogonally, but it certainly can touch something else orthogonally, can't it? So, I mean, if this snake is coming out like that makes no sense at all, does it? Because, again, you'll have way too many cells in row 7. So pink has got to grow this way. There's a pink 1. This has got to be party yellow, or else, again, too many in that row. It's a yellow cell, not a 6 either. That's at least a 3. If he is 3 with 1 and 2, then pink is still trapped, isn't it? Because pink at some point has to take one of those 2 cells. Even if he picks up this one, he's then got to turn upwards. And pink's already used 1 and 2, so that's not a 3. And yeah, so the exact same thought. Pink is going to take one of these 2 cells on this arrow. It's not 1, 2, or 3, so it's got to be the 4 or the 5. Oh, it's got to be the 4. Look at that, because we've already got 5 in pink. That's nice. So we don't have 3s there. That's either a 2-4 pair with a 6 or a 1-4 with a 5. And if pink does take this cell, then it's a 6 going up to 4. Seems okay. Or we turn like that, and that's a 4. Oh, that doesn't work. That's cool. So if pink turns up, because like you say, it doesn't branch at all. Can't be taking both of those cells because we've got lots of low digits. We need to find a 6. And then the 6 could only go on here. Which arrow? And the arrow of that is at most a 5. So that cell's pink. And that cell is pink. And 2 and 6. We have our first region. First little snake. Lovely. Right. Where to look next? This cell is just a single on the arrow, so he can't come from 2, 4, or 6. That's also 1, 3, or 5. I wonder if that 6 has to be orange. Because if it's not, then orange comes up like that. Does that seem problematic? Not necessarily. I was wondering if 6s, if it would struggle to get a 6. Row 9, column 1. This cell? 2, 3. What do you mean that cell? Right, row 9, column 1 is yellow. So that's that 2, 3 pair, isn't it? This is this snake that grows. I suspect that this has to be snake. Because if it's not, then surely you're going to trap some stuff down here. Are you saying this can't be yellow? Oh, yes, because they don't branch, do they? These. There we go. So that snake is doing this, isn't it? Nice. Yellow and blue, and if I can find it, yellow. So that's a 1, 3, or 5. You can blue all of that. So our yellow snake is now done. We don't really know what these are, I don't think. This cell has to be snake, because otherwise those 3 aren't, and you need to get another 4 in this column. But this one doesn't have to be, because you could have that in column 2, fortunately, I think. It's nice how these arrow bulbs being not snake then forces so much like traps in various regions that you have to then fill out and stuff. sort of interesting if that's 5, and then you've got rid of 1, 3, and 5 in the column. That's not much, really, is it? Where next? This is an interesting cell. I want to say it's not a 1, because we know it goes on its arrow, and therefore you won't be able to get a 1 in this region. So that is either 3 or 5. Annoyingly, both then fit in down here. So that's acceptable. So if this orange didn't pick up this 6, surely that's not going to work. Is it more interesting to see if this turns left? It would do that, and then orange would have to do this. That doesn't mean much. Going back to if this isn't snake, this arrow bulb, because then all of this is filled. Yeah, and you don't have enough space or orange then, do you? If that's not snake, then you run into a problem with orange being trapped in this little space, and it can only take one of those. So this is snake. Hey, Nala. 6 in row 7. Yes, it doesn't go here, does it? Can't go there, can't go there. Nice. Lovely spot. So the 6 is going to be made up of at least 2 cells on this arrow. It could be all of them with a couple of 1-2 pairs, which would be quite fun. No, it can't, because you can only take 1 here, can't you? Row. But I don't think that... What did I want to say? I don't think you have to take one of these, because that could be a 1-5 pair in theory. If this is snake, no, that seems okay. Where's the next bit that we can build? I'm really surprised that orange hasn't sort of come into its own yet. That we haven't started being able to have this going up the grid as of yet. And I mean, it's interesting if the cell isn't snake as well, then you get a pair of... Oh, that's a 4. I thought I was getting confused about where 4 was along here. You'd get this pair of 4s. Which... I mean, if this is 5, that's also 5. Because if that's 5, then you get a 3-1 pair here, and this 3 is on its arrow, and you have this 1-3-5 triple, sort of both there and bent around the corner like that. So one of those two is 5, but doesn't do much, I don't think. I was asking the question if this can't be orange. I'm pretty sure it can't now because of this row. If it's not orange, then orange has to come up and escape like that. And therefore this green would have to escape like that, and then you end up with way too many cells along here. So this cell is orange. Do we think that orange can do that? Probably. This has been here for absolutely ages, hasn't it? I was saying that orange has to take one of those cells. That's now enough cells in this row. So these are both blue. Which gives you 4s here, 5s there. That's not 5 anymore because it goes on its arrow. That's a 3 and a 1. Gives us a 1, 2, 3. That sees those cells. Get a 3 here. There's a 2 in one of those that's orange. That can only be 3 or 6. Oh, and 5s are here, aren't they? So 5s are somewhere there with 1 somewhere there. That's a snake that's not going to branch at all. So where's my 3s? And if... Oh, because the 5 is orange, isn't it? So if orange comes up like that, that's okay. Get a 5 here, don't we? So either, yeah, if that's 3, you could look like this with orange. Got a cat on the keyboard. Or if that cell 3, does that mean anything? Like those two would be different snakes, wouldn't they? If this orange doesn't take 3 that's on here, that's good. Cats are always good. Can't go wrong. If this doesn't take its 3, then it's going to have to come up here and take a 3 in one of those cells, isn't it? Is there anything wrong with that? I was just looking at the fact that that makes that a 6. I don't think it does much. Here's a thought. If this is 0, where are you getting enough cells in? Yeah, this is true. in this column, because at most one of these is snake, and then that's not enough. That's I was on the right color palette. Then that's snake. And at least one of these are. They don't have to be. They don't both have to be. Yellow on the right, you reckon can't go left? What's wrong with it bending around the corner and going like that? This would have to... Oh, because we said that one of these two was snake, didn't we? If this isn't snake, then none of that snake and this grows. So if yellow did bend around the corner, it would have to look like this, and then this 3 would be a new color, and we'd have to take way too many cells. Nice. So this comes up as a snake. But does that mean that the 3 has to be orange? Could there still be 3 over here? Don't really see why not. Oh, is it the same problem? So if this is now 3, it would climb up. Yellow would have to come up. This would also be coming up. And again, you've got way too many yellows. Way too much going on in column 10. If that's 3, it's not orange. It's got to be climbing like this. The orange takes the last cell in this row. Yeah. So this is definitely 3. And is definitely orange as well, isn't it? Yeah. Similarly, I think that's probably got to be yellow. Because otherwise, this pencil marked 5 is orange. So this snake would go up if it's not yellow. And yellow would have to come all the way up to here, which breaks. So this cell's yellow. Means yellow comes around like that. Takes a yellow. That can't be a new region. That's used way too many cells. Not snake. And we've got one more yellow to grow, which if this is not snake, then you run into a problem because yellow's then trapped. And orange is interesting that it looks something like this or the other way. Might be helpful. Wondering if that... Oh, this is a 2, isn't it? And where's the 4 in yellow? It's got to be here. That's nice. And therefore both of these are now snake, because it's not a 4, because that given 4, that's good that 4 is doing a lot of work. That's therefore obviously a 1, 3. We have 5 somewhere here. Where's... Yeah, 6s go somewhere there or there, don't they? If this isn't snake now you need 3 snake digits on here, and the sum becomes way too big. So this is definitely snake. Also comes from 2, 4, and 6. And that can't be a 2, similarly, because you have a snake somewhere on here, which is either another 2 and a 4, I think from Zerotan was streaming. I'm raided. So I was thinking, if this is a 2 on its arrow with a 4 here, that's then 6. Or you have a 4. So this is never 4, basically. There's always a 4 on one of those 4 cells here. Surely that can't be 2. Oh no, it's more interesting to ask the question, can that be a 5? Which it can't be, because you need a 1 to make the 6 from this arrow. So that cell's 5, and the snake, that's not snake. If this, it could be 6 with a single 6, couldn't it? Hmm. Oh, 1 column 10. Oh dear lord. I might have done. I liked my way. Even if there was a 4 right next to it. Oh, that's quite funny actually. That's what I prefer. You know? Find the fun stuff rather than just using the fact that there's a 4 next to it. Hmm. If this is 4, then obviously these are 2 different snakes. Is that? Yeah, this one can sort of escape and do what it wants, I think. I don't think that's helpful at the moment. How many snakes have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're not, don't think, coming into logic yet that's to do with finding places for enough snakes around the grid. Seems unlikely. The digit that's on this arrow somewhere along here, which is a 2 or a 4, it can't get there because you'd hit a 4 somewhere along the line. So I was just thinking that but it's not saying much, unfortunately. I mean, we've got quite a lot of 4s in our grid. No, that doesn't do anything, I don't think. That cell can't be a 1, because it would just need a 1 there. We've already got 1s in this column. So it could be a 5 with a 2-3. I was really hoping that this could only have 1 at most 1 digit on it. But I think unfortunately it can have multiple. Hmm. Bit of a standstill at the mo. This cell has to be snake. because otherwise you're coming around here and you'd have 2 4s for definite. And in fact, it comes out that way, doesn't it? Yeah, this is interesting. If this cell's not snake, then your snake does something like that. But yeah, I can't see anything there. Right, I think I want to look at this because it's very restrictive, probably either way. If well, if none of these cells are snake, it does a lot of work that snakes all of those. I was going to say it divides the grid in two as well, but unfortunately it doesn't because you can sort of escape through there. I was hoping we might be able to trap a whole bunch of snakes on this side of the grid. Hmm. I was about to try and place 4s in this column. 6s in this column is more interesting, isn't it? You can just pop a 6 on this, surely, and it's happy. What am I not saying? I'm going to put in these lines because that makes me feel like I've done something. I suppose. Oh yes, here it is. Here it is. See, if you do, if you do slightly pointless things like putting in lines, it helps you spot the next thing, which is nice. So this column, we've already got 4 digits there. In fact, we can say this one's from 2, 2, 5, and 6. And I was wondering if orange could take up neither of those, but it can't, otherwise it branches. So we either look like that as orange or we look like this. Therefore, because we know this takes exactly one of those cells, that's not snake. Does this have to? Yeah, this has got to take that cell. Because you can't take all of those. Yeah, there's no way of escaping. The other thing that's interesting, hopefully, is well, if that's our shape, then you have a 2 and a 6 and a 5. Otherwise, that's the shape. But then the 2 6 doesn't mind being either way around. But we can do more stuff. Oh, Rocket is coming to join. I might do a setting stream at some point, which will be kind of fun. And multiplying, hopefully not, because they're both blokes and they're both muted, so they shouldn't be any multiplying. Right. Anyway, what were we looking at? This. Yeah, so I was wondering about how the cells of this snake escape, because there's only one cell that they can get out of. And you got to be careful with branching. Plus, with the fact that you can never get out this way. Oh God, can that be a region? Or like, yeah, well, not not that, but that could be a region, couldn't it? They make up all the digits that they want to. Yeah, that seems quite likely. If, because otherwise, other way round works as well. I mean, this cell can't be snake, because otherwise you definitely have branching. Yeah, that's blue. So either the last digit's up here, and you look like this. Which does that cause a problem? Oh no, it doesn't. Because I was just seeing that it bends around the corner like that, and you get a 2 here. This is probably going a bit too far with a 6 and a 4 and a 6 and a 2, but that's okay. If that's a 4, right, I'm willing to say that breaks. Because it therefore comes down to here. Oh no, that's absolutely fine. It's that sort of thing. I've got to be looking in the right place, surely. It's the most helpful comment. Use your brain. Come on. Where's this guy getting a 1? That might do something. I mean, he could if he... No, he can't. He can't get 1 from... Yes. This might help. So we've already got 1s placed in these columns. You can't get it from there because then you've got way too many cells in this top row. So the one that this cell, this column, this region snake gets has got to fall somewhere like this. I'd be very surprised if he could get it all the way down there, because this would be that would have to sum to 6, and yeah, that just does not work because of how. Oh God, what if it's summed to 5? No, that's fine. Yeah. So it can't take one of those ones. So we definitely have a 1. Oh, and yeah. The other thing is, this is probably the point. This cell is definitely snake, because if it's not, then neither of those are, and then this region, the snake where I've started to draw the line, definitely does not go anywhere basically. So that's lovely. We get that. We do get this. This is a 3 or 6 with a 1 on it. Do we have a problem with one of those ways round? Not that I can see immediately. Yeah. Might be doing something interesting here now. I said near the start that we've got 100 cells and you're filling 60. We're starting to, how many? 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 19, 20, 25. Oh, we've still got another 15 that can be not snake. 5. So yeah, I don't think that's going to help us yet. If this sells 1, it's not. Oh, we know that the snake turns down because otherwise it doesn't reach a 1. So this is definitely part of this snake, which I should give a color. Let's make that pink. So this cell. If this sells snake, it's a new snake because we don't have branching. And you come down like this. That's got to be a lot of cells in rows and columns and such, surely. That actually seems to work. Ah. Can't see what's wrong with that. I was wondering about trying to prove that this can't. Oh, it's interesting. So if this is a new snake, it's it's kind of a pointless deduction, it feels like, because all I'm going to be able to do is blue this one. But there's a little thing, maybe. If this isn't snake, it comes down like that. And therefore this snake does this sort of shape. But that's all fine as well. So you'd have like a 1 and a 3 and whatnot. I mean, I can disprove that. So if this is a new snake, it comes down and it turns the corner, because or else we run out. Got too many in this column. So this would have to be a 5. Problem with that is you now can't put 3 on the pink. That would be 5 and 1. So I will take that as a blue. It's a bit of a nasty path, but I'll claim it. It's short enough. Can you do the same thing here, in fact? So if this is a new snake, then it also bends around the corner, and you have the exact same problem that 1 and 5 can't fit a 3 there. So either this is pink, or it's not snake. The really interesting thing about that is, if this is pink, it needs another cell on the arrow because these two can't be the same. And if it's not snake, then this has to be snake, and these two would be the same. Yeah, that's true. I reckon pink does that, because that looks really nice with the 5, 1, 2. Okay, it doesn't. Even though it would be quite nice. Because basically it breaks this arrow. Is the one I need to think about next, probably. If pink happened to take that shape. Because you get a 5, 5, 1, 5, 2, 3, and a 1. And then there's no way you're making this either 3 or 6. Because that would have to be a 2 or 5, which it sees. Yeah, it sees both from down here. But that's a bit icky. Five, 2. I thought so. Yeah, no, pink can't do that, surely. Oh god, I've completely miscounted this column. Haven't I? Yeah, I have done. You can fit a 5 there, can't you? Thank you very much. Yeah. Well, how I can do a bit of deduction by Setter says that's how it works. Yeah, so in fact 5's yeah. So 5's up and down this column is the thing I need to look at, because they're not here. We've used up all the digits to make up 6. It's not here because of 5. It can't be here because we've said that those two can't be 5. That just breaks. This is a new thing. So hang on, I think no, that logic was fine. But is this logic fine? Yes. Yeah. Far easier. If this is not snake, this is snake, and it's got to be part of pink, and then you got 2 of the same digit in pink. That definitely is snake. And comes from 1, 2, and 3. And then the question was, where's 5's? 5's have got to go here for the 1, 6, 3. So that's green. That is not snake. That's not 1 because of this. Oh, so this is now a 2, 3 pair with a 5. Does this have to take these 2? Possibly. But we shall see. Leave it as is for now. Now this 5 looks down here, which is nice because it finishes off orange, which looks like that as a snake. Get rid of that 5. This is now blue. That's blue. What we got left? We need a 3. Which definitely goes somewhere here or here, little X-wing. The 2s and 6s still aren't sorted, are they? No, he could come around and do that, couldn't he? Probably. Because I was just wondering about where if these aren't. Oh, but this 5 has got to be interesting. Let's think about that. If this isn't a 1, where's he going? Because if this isn't 1, then this doesn't drop down. Blue's not snake, green is snake, and the coloured snakes are part of the same thing, sort of stuff. So yeah, if this isn't 1, then this 5 is coming across to here. And then you've just got way too many regions over here, haven't you? To do it properly with some logic, you'd have, if this cell isn't 1, we'd trap some snakes up here. There's at least 3 snakes trapped over there because we've got 3 different 5s. We'd need 3 different 6s at that point, but you can only have 2 more 6s from the column. So we've already got these 3 6s. So we definitely get a 1 here, which does quite a lot of stuff as well. Yeah, we got both to come and say hello. They're not. They've calmed down a little bit as well. Sleepy evening time instead, which is nice. So can we do the same thing with threes? Like if that 5 isn't in the same snake as that 1, yeah, then you've just got the same problem as well. You've got these 3 regions that are trapped. It's more the fact that this 6 has to be contributing to one of these 3 5s. And in fact, it's got to be this one, hasn't it? Oh, this is blue. Finish that column. So yeah, this 6 has to contribute to that 5 there. And to one of these 3s. Don't know which one yet. It's just looking, we've got 1s and 3s left in this column. So this is a region. Yeah, yellow will do. Row 2, column 6. Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah. That's blue, isn't it? So if this isn't part of yellow, then that's got to be an issue as well, doesn't it? Because oh, far easier. Where does pink get a 3? It has to take at least that cell. And yeah, if it does that, then this yellow's coming down here, and this 3 just has a massive issue with where it gets a 6 as well. So that is pink. There we go. 6 and 2 gives us a 6 with a 4 somewhere. Then these 2 have to come out. So that is all looking like that. And this has a 2 somewhere. So this is our region up here. Let's change that color. Let's make that one orange. This has got to be part of yellow now, as does the 2. He's got to escape, which needs another 4. That's a yellow region done. Verify both of those. This green has got to come out. We're on fire now. 1, 5, and 6. 6, there's a 5. Let's make that another orange. Make sure we finish the colorings. Oh, this is nice. This is a snake, and this is a snake. I wasn't expecting that. We can put those cells in, can't we? 2, 5. What we got left? A 1 and a 3. Should be able to place a 5. 5s go here. And 4s? Yeah, 4s we should be able to place. 4s are next to it. So 6 is along. Well, this snake. Yeah. If this isn't snake, then 6s in this row have to go here. And because of non-branching, you just get completely trapped. So this definitely is snake. It can only not be 5 and 4. Oh, it can't be, look at that, because of this 1, 2, 3. It certainly can't be 1 or 2. or 3, can it? Because this would be bigger than 3, so that is just a 6, which gives us a 6 down here, which is really nice because that's in green and blue. This green comes up. 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1 there. That's blue. Snake is growing. This snake has got to take that 6. That's the only 6 it can have, and therefore a 3 here. Finish those off correctly. 2s and 1s. 3s at the top. And I think that all that's left should be a bit of colouring and a final digit, which is a 1 up there, which I won't. I'll leave it until I've done my colouring. Yes, because this snake is done, isn't it? Whoops. There we go. Do that. Let's make this one pink, and this one can be orange. Woo! Oh. Ay. Very good puzzle. Tricky. Deserved of its 5-star listing. But enjoyed that or not. Had some bits in the middle where it was a bit hard to see where to look, wasn't it? But I like when you have certain regions that have to sort of get out and make sure that they pick up certain digits because you force digits somewhere else. That's always nice logic. Yeah. Yeah, there's that whole debate, isn't it, of how LMD stuff should be rated. But I'd call it probably a thingamajig. Nice. Right, I think I want to have a look at puzzle by Jeet. So he makes some rather gorgeous stuff. And it looked quite mathsy. So let's have a look at that. Switch on over. Hopefully that's all readable. It looks like it is, isn't it? Yeah. So it's more construction stuff. So hopefully as well we're in the like mindset of chaos construction. We're up to, I mean it's more standard chaos construction of 9 9x9s and whatnot. Let me, by the way, make sure can you DM me the code for Wyrm if you got the easy to hand for. Otherwise, I can just sort it out myself. That's fine, actually. Cool. Thank you. So yeah, so this is same sort of thing. 9 9x9 9 cell regions, not snakes, I suppose now. And the rest of the grid filled with zeros. With no repeats and whatnot in rows and columns, but not necessarily filled rows and columns in this case, because you got a big enough grid. It's an 11 by 11, it looks like. Yeah, which seems to be the standard with chaos construction. 11 by 11 stuff probably gives enough freedom without it causing problems, sort of thing. Then we've got some of the digits along a diagonal. Satisfy whatever crazy sum we have going on, whether that's an equal or within an inequality and such. So you get some excellent stuff like this is 131 minus 3x, which looks interesting. So I should probably we're definitely going to have to do a bit of notation of what X, Y, and Z are, I suspect. So where can we start off? Oh, it's 3x3s. I didn't even notice that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it is deconstruction. Oh, I think. Hang on, didn't I do? Is there quite a lot of puzzles with Genus? Having to scroll through Discord. I think I might have done one. I can't. Maybe it was probably a similar idea. Maybe it was Jeet's puzzle as well. I don't remember the X, Y's, and Z's. That'll make things interesting. So all of these are in regions and are different regions as well. And then we can start to think about how, let's just make this a color. Let's make it black, that's easiest, isn't it? And then that can be our not a region color. Yes, that's true, isn't it? Oh, that's nice. So Z. These positive? Yeah, it's got to be a positive number, haven't they? Oh yes, yeah. That's really nice. So you just get a whole bunch of 1-2s, don't you? And everything else on those two diagonals, you've already used up all of the cells. Yeah. So these are all. It's going to make the grid quite dark. I might make my grey and make that more of a grey. That looks a bit better, doesn't it? So that's all of the Z's, everything on Z used up, isn't it? I think. I wonder if we can do the same sort of thing along. That's got to be how it works, presumably. So that summing to 52 is a bit more unrestricted, probably. Is there any more colouring that you get straight off the bat with this setup? I mean, he either goes that way or that way, doesn't he? So everything becomes very. Oh yeah, it's true. I think the rest of them are all okay. So if he comes down like that, I mean it fixes half the grid, doesn't it? That comes down here, that does that. This dark blue would do that. The only one it leaves open, I suppose, is pink. And if instead green came this way, 3, column 4. Oh yes, you said that, didn't you? So yeah, pink would take that. And that is always pink or green, at least. Yeah, and if it is pink, then you do fall that situation. Hmm. Z's not used anywhere else, is it? Because I was just thinking Z's either 2 or 4, I think. So the only one that also cancels. Oh no, tell a lie. Can we do something with this? Because we know the sum of all of those cells. Because X's cancel. And I think you're left with 126, aren't you? Yeah. X plus 5 on the left. Because these reds, the red and dark pink always sits on either which way around, doesn't it? One of these two way rounds. Yeah, because 52 is pretty big, isn't it? I suppose. Oh, and isn't it the case? And I want to color these a like that color. Yeah, that looks okay, doesn't it? It feels like we're not going to get enough cells if we look like this. Because at this point, you'd have at most this cell, that cell, this cell, and that one. Yeah, that's way not enough, is it? Even if they're all 9s, that's at most 36. You have to get to 52. So I want to say that green has to come this way. Wrong color green. Does that seem true? And it's probably the same that red can't go this way either, can it? Looking at how these all line up at that point, I think would come up like this. So again, you have at most 1, 2, 3, 4 cells in yellow. So red has also got to drop down like that. Can't make this 23 too big, but that's not a problem at this point. X is most 42, I think. No, it can be 43, but unlikely. In fact, yeah, definitely not true. Given the sum's at least 7. Oh no, it's at least 12. 131 minus 12, oops, is 119. So that's the most 39. And no, because dark pink could come down here, couldn't it? I mean, if dark pink did come this way, maybe that's still not enough of the 52 diagonals that get picked up. Because dark green does that, light blue up here, dark blue there, and orange down here. And again, you have at most 4 yellows. Yeah, so purple just comes up this way, pink up here. I suspect it's the same case with dark blue. If he tried to come inside the grid, looking at those again, you're only picking up 4 of yellow. Oh, I haven't, have I? There we go. Add on 13 minutes. 12, 13 minutes. Definitely going to need a different system for this timer. So dark blue can't come inside because again you don't have enough on the 52s. So dark blue drops outside. Get quite a lot of regions already, which I'll probably. Oops. This is going well. There we go. And now I can free up some colours as well, which is nice. Do that. Do that. Let's change that back to my yellow. That looks very bright now. No, but so we've only got three more regions to place, haven't we? And yeah, so these are most now 17. 34 in total. So you need another 18. And yellow and blue on their own. Oh, they can pick up 3. I was thinking they'd only ever be able to pick up 2 of the pink cell diagonal. And therefore couldn't look like this. I think, in fact, that's okay. It's grey a bit more. Yeah, that was definitely grey, wasn't it? Getting confused about what pink is now. Pink's just marking the diagonals. Some of the pinks were grey. It was the ones on here, wasn't it? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, that looks better. Yeah. Yeah, so you're definitely. Yeah. So they can only pick. I thought they would only be able to pick up 1 each. So yellow can't go out of here because we said we need 18 more on the pink diagonal, and so yellow's got to be picking up at least 1 of these, as does blue. So we can grey all of that. We can grey all of that. Therefore, in fact, yes, they just pick up all of them, don't they? And aren't, because you can't now come all the way up here. No. So yellow, if yellow tried to do that or something, blue runs out of space. Or yeah, easier way to think about it. It's that cell, yeah. Well, damn. That is very true, isn't it? Ah. Yeah. Yeah. I had 52 minus 36 being 18 in my head. Which I'm not entirely sure where that came from. back to the drawing board on that one. How about going back to the big old diagonal I had a brief look at? Oops. Yes. Yeah, no, it was 7. It was 34. It was 34, not 36. So I was fine. Because these are at most 9 and 8. Yeah. I think I'd sort of worked it out and then I said the wrong thing. And then, yeah. So we have our final regions, which I can just draw in now. I think I'll definitely get rid of that. And then that. I'll leave him at the moment. Yeah. No, they do hit each other, which is nice. Sort of makes sense that that's how that sort of works out. So we know that these pink cells sum to 52. Let's have a look at the ones affected by X. So I'm hoping that might become a sort of set, possibly. So pink is 52. And blue in this case is 126. And they might as well take out the 6 that we know. So that won't make much of a difference. It is, isn't it? Nice. Good spot. I was looking at it and thinking that's well off. Whatever it needs to be. But that is very massive, isn't it? So now surely, alright, I'll be willing to put money on this. 37 add another 18. No, 34 add 18. It's the same blinking sum. These are 1734 and then yeah. 9 more. So next possibly something like this greater than 32. So that's at most 28. So you aren't massively struggling to get big enough. I was kind of hoping more of the 8-9s would line up. This greater than 70. Oh, and this, yeah, these are probably nice. Because you got a greater than 17 and a greater than 16. And if we try and maximize all of these, that's 13, 26, 35, 43. Ugh. No, that's because it only has to be 35 at most. That's quite a long way off needing to be maximized. 1s and 2s certainly can't go in here. Can't go in those because of the 1 2s that we got placed. And that's at most 14, so that has to be at least a 4. Which I'll just put in for the mo. And then that's at least 14, so that's got to be at least a 3. A greater than 16. So 1s and 2s go in those 2 corners. But this cell can be 1 and 2, can't it? Yeah. Thought it didn't have to be. Oh, yeah. Let's get rid of the blue for now. It's all of those, isn't it? So the difference between like blue diagonal and yellow is 10, isn't it? It'd be nice if more of these lined up each other. I don't, or I'm not seeing them immediately do so. So blue's got to be, yes. Yeah, I think this is fixed, isn't it? So blue's got to be at least, or it's blue is 10 more than orange, say. So I think this is maximized, isn't it? Because at most blue max is blue max is 30. Oh no, it could be 38 with 8 9 here, 8 9 here, and then a pair of 2s. And then orange at minimum is it's 26. But so there's like 2 degrees of freedom. So surely these have got to have 9s in them, don't they? Because otherwise you're decreasing blue by, yeah, you're decreasing blue by 2 and increasing orange by more as well. Because if these didn't have 9s, they'd be 15, 30. I just want to check the maths. 15, 32, 36 at most. This would be at least 15, add 13, which is 28. Yeah. So these definitely need 9s. And similarly, because there's the same sort of exact same pattern going on up here as well. I suspect these ones need 6s. Six. Yeah. Well, that's a good shout, actually, isn't it? Yeah. Because X is... Actually... Is it all... The only thought I'd have about that which might make it not work, is if because we know the sum of everything is how it sort of works. So I'd be worried if we added in the red diagonals as well, then you'd sort of get the 0 is 0 sort of thing. Orange can't be. No, I think it works with orange as 26 and then blue as... Oh, no, you're very true, aren't you? Yeah. Because if orange was 26, these are all 6 7s. And then it makes blue way too big. That was a very good point. Because these two diagonals are the same, aren't they? This is confusing me. Also, X is either 32 or 33, isn't it? Which means that is... I'm going to check this on the calculator. 96. Either 35 or 32. Which, yeah, presumably, yeah, comes from the big sum of them all together sort of thing. This is a 4-5 pair. There's a 4 5s in the grid. I'm willing to bet the middle's a 3. But that does actually put some pressure on this 17 diagonal, because it sums to at least 18, and those can sum to at most 12. So these are 6 and 7. And now, in fact, isn't the big sum problematic? Because that's at most 13, 26, 35, which is the minimum, because it's 18 add 17, just add 1 on to the maximum. So I think this is true, isn't it? And yeah, that's got to be 5 and 4. Yeah. I reckon the thermo sorts out our 1-2 pair. Probably. So with those now, just wanting it to start placing other digits. You've got the thing again of we've had in some of these puzzles where you've got these 3 boxes, so therefore that's a set, the digits 1 to 9. Wait, is that... Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Yeah. In fact, that's the other way around. I was hoping it would be. I hope that those 3 had to go here, but that's just not true. Feels like we should be able to colour around the grid more. in terms of like what the 6, 7, 8, 9s are and where they're all placed. I can't quite see it at the moment. And because these are more offset, looking at these 3 boxes sort of thing, I don't think tells you very much. That's at most a 4. That's not a 5. Limits 5 to just a couple of places in this box. I think orange actually could be 26. I've just had the thought. Because doesn't it work with 8, 9s and then a pair of 1s? I think that is fine. So you have 6, 7s going along here with 8 and 9. So yellow and orange are 26. So blue would have to be 36. So those would both be 8, 9s, making 34. And it works with just both of these being 1. That is okay, actually, isn't it? Rather annoyingly. No worries. Worth the thought. Just seeing that this has to go in one of those 2. But the trail just seems to immediately run out at that point. Hang on. These 2 cells. That just straight up can't be 6, 7, 8, 9, can it? Because you got to place these 2 somewhere in this. Yeah. These 2 cells you got to place in the central box. They've got to go there and there. And exactly the same, these 2 cells have got to go here and here. So that is a middle 3 at least. It had me worried then, but it doesn't have a solution. So that's some more 6, 7, 8, 9s. You can fit. I time my streams well, so then they're asleep at this point. They have their fair share of chaotic time as well, but they're chilling at the moment. So X, yeah, X can be 31 as well. So this could be 38. These are all 6, 7s. Oh yes, that's very true, isn't it? Yeah. Nice. And is that also true for this is confusing me so much. So they've all got to be like they can't even work out what I'm trying to say at the moment. Maybe that'll help. I can get rid of some colouring, can't I? Like the greens are done. Oh wait, are they? No, these two have to be 7s, don't they? Oh, not quite. Yeah, that could be 6, 7. So yeah, so those 4 sum to 30, don't they? Already. It's just looking at what the diagonals are on some of these given little killer clues. It's like the greens match up with the 17, and everything outside of here are just zeros. So yeah, so these are at least, or they sum to exactly 30, and these can't all be a 6 because it breaks 6s in here. So they're a minimum of 6, 6, 6, 7, which is 25. Yeah, that was one of the early things to get these 8, 9s and 4, 5s. That 52 is now fixed. So orange can't be 27. If orange is 27, then yellow add orange is 54. The problem with that is they sum to 30, the ones with circles in, and the rest of them would all have to be 6s, which breaks 6s in this box, as they each see one of those 4. So X is 33, and blue is 38, and orange is 28. So that actually maximizes blue, doesn't it? Because that's 34 with 2 2s. And these sum to, they're sum to 13, so these sum to 15. So these sum to 15 and 15 add, yeah, so that sums to 32, doesn't it? This is a virtual 6-7 pair in the column. So we can get rid of 6-7 there, and that's the same thing here. So because we know these sum to 15, they look something like that. Now, Christ, don't want to do that. I want to start looking at my 6-7s, which look very interesting. Just so I don't have to keep changing colours, I'll use noughts and crosses for now. I'll go back to something more readable in a bit. Is that literally all you can do? I really thought that would bounce around the grid more. If these are both 6s, then that sums to 16. If they're both 7s, that sums to 17. So we know that this forms a 6-7 pair. I thought they would interact. And that does nothing. Why do they not see these? How upsetting. Oops. What have I done? That's circle. That's blue circle, isn't it? Yeah. I really thought that would do something. Alas. Do we know if these two have to be same or different or anything? Hey, Skojo. Because it would be nice if they did have to be different. Oh, they do. Look at this. Let's colour the 8-9s. A good combination to have. Yes, yeah. So the red 8-9s because they go in one of those two spots. It's yellow. Yeah, that looks fine. That's yellow, and therefore these two 6-7s are different. Okay. But wow, the red and yellow 8-9s. They don't even jump around the grid, do they? Like this is a red-green pair and a yellow-blue. It doesn't seem to interact at all with this through here, which surprises me. Unless, am I missing something obvious? So I feel like there's a highly disproportionate number of people that like cats in the Sudoku community. There's definitely some sort of correlation. Probably not a causation. Who knows? Maybe it's what the cat's like. Oh, I thought this was going to sort out our 1-2 pairs. Apparently not. One's in here and probably 2's down there. Yeah. I mean, if two did go here, it starts doing some stuff. There, yeah. Yeah, I've got mates in the same situation that they've wanted cats as soon as they sort of moved out, but still aren't living in the right place for them. Could that not be a 6-7? Does that have to be 8-9 to make enough for the 32? It's at most 18. Has to sum to at least 15. That just works, doesn't it? It's 7, 3, 5. Because our 5s and 4s don't particularly matter, I don't think. 7, yeah, 7. Well, in fact, that can be 7, 5, and 4 again, can't it? 16. Ah. this might be something. Just going to get rid of these colours for now. And let's colour those. Because you have these 3 sets of 1 to 9. And then you can take out those 2 sets. So this is a single set. So that's therefore a red circled 8, 9. That's a yellow circled 8, 9. And so green. Yes, it's just saying that that's not a yellow circled. Oh, you know what that does see? This cell, because again you get the same. You get that's the set of the digits 1 to 9. So that sees yellow circle, green circle from those 2, and it sees blue circle from the row. So that can only be a red circled 8, 9. 8, 9, there we go. Nice. So that's therefore yellow circle 8, 9, which goes up and down here, which gives us red circle 8, 9 there. Oh yeah, because we said those 2 were different. Red circled 8, 9 into one of those 2. Yellow circled 8, 9 down here. There's a red circled 8, 9 there. Bit of Sudoku. Is that the same up here with yellow? Surely. Oh, we must be able to do these 2, can't we? Yeah, that's a blue, isn't it? Blue circle and my other colour is green circle. So this one's green circle. I'm sure we'd get that way round. What am I missing? Can do that at least. From the row. Let's make sure I do that the right way around. And blues and reds. Because I thought it would all be symmetric, but maybe I use something that's not quite symmetric, and perhaps the 23 clue sorts us out in the end. Not going mad, am I? They can be red and blue either way around. Oh, this is blue and yellow. Oh, it's this thing, isn't it? Yeah. It is all symmetric. So that's a blue circle there. Blue circle, yellow circle. Nice, that looks better. And with yeah, there's got to be a yellow circle there in the middle. Blue circle down here. From this and that, which sees this. Or just from this row, where does blue circle go? That's got to be the same with, I want to say yellow, so yeah, yellow circle in this row can only go there. It's down here. And blues there. 7, 6, 7. Our last box, reds. Can't go at the top. There's a red circle. And greens. Can't go here. That's a green circle. Nice. kind of hoping that would do something to these, to this 23, but not quite. We know that these two colors sum to 15. So if that's 9, sorry, if that's 8, that would have to be 6. And I wonder if that gets you too small. Because those two would sum to 14. Therefore, this is at most 18. Yes, and that is now too small because that would be 32 and it's got to be greater than 32. So yellow circle is 9. Blue circle is 6. 6, 6, 6. Sixes. Nice. And then these are 7s and 8s. Probably far easier just doing it box by box. 7, 7, 8, 8, 8, 7. This is 8 and 6 that way around. And that is all of them. I think now I'm just going to get rid of that. Then do a bit of this, going around the grid. Because I wanted to clean up these marks. That should be most of this done. So we've got 2 9s. This can be at most 4. So it's got to have a 1 there, which increases that, makes that a 4 or 5. So it looks like it. Yeah, I should have had those. Should just be Sudoku at this point. With maybe, oh, that probably still comes into play. 1's now got those pencil marked. 2's not quite done. Oh, this can't be that big. So that's 19. Be most 3. Yep, true. Let's have a look at this. 16. Does that just have to be? I think there is 1 degree of freedom actually. 16 needs 17 more. So these come from 3, 4, and 5, and they definitely have 5s in them. Two, 3, 4, 5. Surprised that 1s and 2s aren't done. Ones go there or there. Oh god, I've misspent to mark that box, haven't I? 1, 3, 4. There's my 1. Which should, yes, 1s are up here now. There's a 1, 2 pair. Fives up and down here. B. Where's the end? It feels in sight, but oh, along here there's a 1 there. That might do it. 2s. 2s in this row. Here. Up and down there, there's a 1. Those aren't 2s because of this 2. That 4 and 5 goes here. Is that helping out? It can still go there or there. But let's just gonna yellow flash that. So those two are the same. And the oranges and yellows sort of go around the grid as well. So there's a yellow. There's a 3, that's nice. Orange. Use your brain. There's the end. I mean, if that is 4, well, these two cells are the same, aren't they? Box 7. Can't orange go here or here? Oh, sorry. In yes, yeah. Nice, very good spot. Not a 3. So you do the same. Yellows. No. That's okay. Oh, what about this, I wonder? Like, both of those can't be 3. No, because as soon as that's 3, that's 4. And then that would have to be 3. So I think that diagonal's okay. Row 3, column 4. Oh, it is, isn't it? Thank you. On this diagonal, do you mean? I think you can, because it's... Well, you need the 5s to be bigger than 32. Yeah, this we want to make quite big rather than quite small. Oh, there's a 2. Oh dear. 2. End of the... That's not orange. This is orange, not a 3. Ah. So that cell sees both orange and yellow. That is yellow. Then this is a 4. Orange is a... Oh, no. I'll do them myself then, apparently. 4s and 5s. This is 3, 5. 4, 3. 3, 5, 5, 3. 5, 5, and... Oh, and zeros everywhere else. That was worrying. 5, 6, 7s. Oh god, apparently not. What have I done? Do you not like the zeros? That looks okay, doesn't it? Well, there's not... Yeah, there's not a solution. So I'll assume that is correct. I'll send Jeet a ping. See what he says. It's 3. Very nice. Right. I think I'm done. That was a good little afternoon of solving. Say, the puzzle list is empty. No, I do. I'll probably solve that one that you pinged through at some point for me. I've lost it. Just not this evening, I'm afraid. Some other time. That was good. Managed the puzzles that I wanted to do. Tricky ones. Yeah. Very nice. Thank you very much. I might be on again tomorrow. Yeah, on Monday goes at work. Otherwise it'll probably be more till the end of the week. Thank you everyone for watching again. Enjoy your evenings and whatnot. Chat to you all sometime later. See you later.